According to the map, this is the place.
Without your knowledge of the Aztecs, Jacob.
Your dedication, also.
The lost Aztec gold. Just think, our names will last for all time, and my family, we paid for lost time. Senor, you should return to town. The treasure can wait a few more days.
No more delays, Eduardo.
All right, we'll press on in your absence.
Our agreement.
I haven't forgotten.
Keep your half of the artifact safe, for both our sakes.
Come.
Woman from oppressive homeland seeks free lifestyle with wealthy, attractive, independent young man. A perfect match. We'll be together soon, my sweet Ivana. Marrying a mail-order bride will prove to my parents that I'm a real man. And to think they gave up on me after my 42nd birthday. Well, this is it. Boy, it's really hot. I'd better find Ivana before the train leaves. Wouldn't want to get stranded in the middle of nowhere.
I at Kevin's saloon. Ivana.
Hey, baby, it's me, Emmo, but you can call me Al.
That's a nice name.
Milk, straight up. You know, you remind me a bit of my mother, with a lot of my father thrown in. Oh my gosh, you're a man! You're, not from the mail order, are you?
I'm Valerie, and I'm all the mail you could order.
Well, if it isn't my little Al.
Ivana, it's you!
Buy drink.
I did, but...
Buy me drink.
Oh, right. Bartender? Another one for the lady?
She'll be old, lad.
You are not as expected.
I guess I've got a few surprises up my sleeve.
So long as you have cash up there also.
Sense of humor. I like it.
There'll be a book.
Where? Oh, thing is, I don't get my allowance from Dad till...
You live with father?
Mom, too. Got a nice nuclear family. Do you have any dishes I can clean? Spit and polish your glasses? Ivana, could you cover me this one time?
No money, no good.
Wait!
Wait till I tell my Victor.
About the book, lad. 2 whiskies, 50 cents apiece.
Sorry, I can't pay.
Is that right?
Wow! Oof! My ride! Wait! Wonderful. I've no bride, no money.
And no clue.
Who are you?
Think of me as an omniscient, non-corporeal manifestation of total wisdom.
Oh, so you're here to help?
I'm here to compensate for your literary limitations, provide classy and classic commentary, and elevate this otherwise drab experience to the epitome of unparalleled adventure!
Huh?
I'm the narrator.
Oh, so you're here to help?
Oh, this is going to be a long one.
Hello, stranger. Name's Johnny Kane. I'm the train station master.
Hi, I'm Emmo. What do you do exactly?
I handle all your ticket transactions. Let me know if I can help.
Talking to yourself is a sign of madness. But hey, whatever works.
Excuse me.
Hey, partner. You're looking mighty down in the verbal crapper, boy. What's up your blowhole?
The only blowhole I'm interested in is the one coming out of a train.
Well, I'm afraid you ain't gonna be seeing one of them for a while.
Oh, don't tell me. I missed the last train ever to chug out of Anazira?
Not quite, but I've heard tell that a week in this town is damn near close to forever.
You're telling me there's no train coming through for another week?
Hey, you catch on pretty quick.
What am I supposed to do? I'm stuck here.
Well, it ain't all bad.
Oh, Ivana.
You wanna what?
No, it's Ivana. Oh, never mind.
Sounds to me like you need to unwind a bit. Do you drink?
No.
Smoke?
No.
Party?
Don't know. I've never been invited to any.
You like women?
What's that supposed to mean?
Just a question is all.
Yeah, of course I like women.
Well, maybe you'll find one waiting for you in this here town.
That's highly doubtful.
Well, maybe not.
Excuse me.
Hey, partner. Are you getting over yourself and that broad what dumped you?
I was, until you brought it up. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Don't worry, I won't. By the way, are these tickets refundable?
I thought you'd be wanting to hang on to them.
Well, one of them is for my bride. Sorry, my would-have-been bride. The other was for me. But seeing as how there isn't a train due for another week...
2 if the next one breaks down.
Does that happen often?
Most weeks, yes. Anyhow, a few days here will give you an everlasting experience.
With no chance of recovery.
Great. Anyway, can I exchange my tickets?
Sure. Don't see why not. Just hand that puppy on over and I'll refund your money.
Excuse me. I'd like to refund these tickets.
Here you go.
Thanks. Hey, this isn't what I paid for them.
Sorry, but they're second-hand tickets.
What?
Old economics rule. Second-hand goods means second-hand rates.
But that's...
Making money off of others. Living the American dream.
I'm not sure George Washington would have approved.
Hell, he was a politician, boy. Ain't nobody in this here country living the American dream more than they do.
Well, thanks anyway.
Don't mention it, boy.
Drew like lightning. The record book, he wanted to rule it. Every time his trigger, he'd pull it. He rose through the charts with his gunfighter arts and became #1 with a bullet. Marley O'Brewer. Here lies a visiting monk who one night became a tad drunk, walked into a field full of rampaging bulls, and was tossed like a smelly old skunk. A hole has been dug recently near one of the tombstones. A toy shovel and spade lie close by. What's this? Ew, someone's managed to unearth a bone.
A human bone?
No, a triceratops. Yes, a human bone.
Ooh, gross. It's all dirty.
Yuck, a human bone.
I suppose I'd better find some accommodation for the night.
There's an enclosure here. Judging by the size of the burrow and displacement of the dirt, you deduce that this was dug by a wombat. The law and the postal service share this part of town. An enclosure sits in the center of the road with little regard to traffic. An adobe residence lies to the east. The door is locked, but you can hear someone tinkering inside. The door is... The door is locked. The sheriff must be out or in need of some...
Here's your $1.
Well, that's better, lad. Now, what can I do for you?
Can you perform miracles? 'Cause I sure need one.
Certainly I can, lad. I've got alcoholic cures for every kind of depression.
Well, that's all well and good, but I don't drink.
Then I pity you, lad. You'll surely be requiring a greater miracle than I can offer.
That's what I thought.
So, how long are your hair?
My hair? Look, my toupee got a little frazzled en route, okay?
No. I meant how long will you be staying in town?
Oh, until the next train arrives.
You'll be wanting fresh accommodation then.
Will I?
Aye, you will.
Okay, know any place around here?
You could try the hospitality house.
All right.
If you're not wanting a decent night's sleep.
I can sleep through anything.
You're a kidder, lad. I'll say that much for you. Trust me, you'll never be getting a decent night's sleep there. Tried it myself. Back still hurts from the strain.
Lumpy beds?
Lumpy, yes. But it weren't the beds.
Okay, then. Where else can I sleep?
I know a good saloon. Cheap rooms.
Really?
You're sitting in it. You'll be wanting to know how much for a room here.
And you'll be wanting to tell me?
Nope. You're gonna guess.
$1?
I hope you're not being serious now. I don't take to being fleeced twice in one day.
$5?
You've been reading my mind, lad. Take the upper balcony. Hey there, Lisa.
Kevin, I want the word about my next number.
What would be the problem?
You know I'm all for keeping the paying customers happy, within reason. I don't mind when they shower me with wolf whistles or the floor with beer, but I'm through with fighting off clumsy hands while trying to perform. The men must keep off the stage. Let's face it, these lyrics don't exactly act as a deterrent.
Aye,
I have revised the last verse.
I'm all ears.
I'm your girl, men shout wow and gals cry foul. If you find another richer, who's to say she wouldn't ditch her? Better grab me now, 'cause I'm your gal. Any objections?
Nope, not really.
Good. And while we're on the subject, tell the patrons to quit the heckling. My father taught me I was better than that.
Sounds like you're looking for a more appreciative audience. I'll take a ticket.
Is that so?
I'm your guy, so come on and don't be shy. While I've barely got a penny and I've never been with any, we get along fine, 'cause I'm your guy.
Cute.
Oh, good Lord, who is that?
The Lord could be so lucky. That's Miss Rita Peralto. She performs and works here.
Tough lady.
She has to be. What, with every man in town after her?
You'll have to take it step by step.
It broke.
Dang that key.
My thoughts exactly.
You'll need to walk. Take a seat on the bar. Wait until you have his attention.
Rita's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
You've seen her once and she's got to you already.
I gotta meet her.
Join the queue.
No, seriously.
Yeah, seriously. Here's what you're in the market for, and she'll not be coming cheap. Take this flyer. It'll tell you all about her.
Tell me about her.
You can't win a girl over like that without knowing a bit about her. Every guy here, except for you and one other, has the home field advantage.
That doesn't help.
So, I'm gonna do you a favour. Aside from being her boss, I manage Rita's public relations. It's a full-time job looking out for her. I make sure she doesn't get hurt. You understand that last part?
Yeah, sure. But how can you help me?
Rita's a wonderful woman, but she's closed, guarded. You'll need all your charm to bring her round. And that's just to get her attention.
So what do I do?
Try giving her something.
Like a wedding ring?
I think you're getting a little ahead of yourself.
Oh, an engagement ring then.
Simpler still. Just read the flyer.
It's the promotional Rita flyer that Kevin gave you. It's the... You read over the flyer that Kevin gave you. You'll need to... Tequila with agave worm.
Ew, I couldn't drink something with a worm in it.
What's the matter? Afraid a little worm might hurt you?
No, it's just disgusting, that's all.
Al's afraid. Al's chicken.
Fine, I'll have one.
The most unlikely hero ever depicted in an adventure game. As you look at the cigarette butts, a slogan springs to mind. Butt out, please.
How old is the piano?
Brand new. Why?
I think it needs tuning. One of the keys plays the wrong note.
So?
Strange for a new piano, don't you think?
Not when it's using the wrong key.
What do you mean?
Can't talk. This song's tricky.
Excuse me. Sir.
What? Oh, no need for formalities. Just mayor will do.
Right. Mayor, I thought I might ask...
You're new in town, ain't you?
Yes, I am. The name's...
That's nice. Always a pleasure to meet a new citizen of Anazira.
Well, actually, I'm not staying.
Splendid. You'll fit right in. Where are you living?
I don't really have a place.
Fabulous. Used to live there myself early on. Anyhow, gotta get back to work. Come back anytime you want to ask something about the town. You can show your way out, I presume.
Mr. Mayor?
You again? Now what can I do for you this time?
Is there anything you can tell me about Rita?
Now there's a fine catch for anyone who can bait that snapper.
You know her?
Of course. I've watched her grow into the woman she is today. Her father would be proud. Fine man he was. Family used to be mighty wealthy. He's been gone a good couple of years now. Did my best to fill his shoes, but it wasn't the same. Rita still misses him terribly, but there's no sense dwelling on the dead, not when there's still blood in your veins and you got a woman like Rita to warm you up.
You just said you're her father figure.
Yeah, but that don't mean I can't admire nature's freshest fruit. Rita's ripe for the picking. Who'll get to pluck her? Now that's the big question.
How did you become mayor?
Hard work, son. Hard work.
The last mayor died, didn't he?
In this very chair.
And no one could be bothered electing a new one?
Just moved right into the office during the funeral. No contest.
Nice town you have here.
Be even better if it weren't for that kid.
What kid?
Bubba's boy. He's only 5, but he's got a heck of a throwing arm on him. I've had to fix 5 windows in the past 4 weeks.
Have you ever heard of attention deficit disorder?
What? What did you say?
Never mind.
Don't mean to be rude. She's turned into a lovely woman. Makes me wish I weren't her legal guardian. The Book of Births, Deaths, and Marriages is opened to the Deaths section. The last entry is dated almost a year ago. Either no one has died in that time, or the mayor hasn't been keeping up with the paperwork. She's turned into... It's the promotional Rita flyer that Kevin gave you.
She's great, isn't she?
A stick has fallen from the tree nearby.
Hello?
Nearly.
What?
You nearly had it. The name's Al. Alamo.
Whatever. Hello?
Successful business strategies. It's either the back of a map or a blank piece of paper. The skull caters for Coco's occult-oriented customers. While general stores are normally useful places, here there's a general lack of things to buy. The sign reminds you that this is Coco's general store. Coco, the owner of the general store, is a man who seems in touch with the world, his very own world.
I noticed the animal you have caged behind the saloon.
Yeah, that cutesome creature is known as Wombat.
Weird.
It came from desert land far to the south, expanse where civilization concludes and to which the world spares no thought. While in remote continent, I stayed in lodging called Hunter's Hotel.
Sounds like a tourist trap.
It was, yes. There I met wildlife nurturer. Loved to play with animals, crocodiles most of all. One day he gets vibes to find more dangerous animals to play with. Many days I waited, but he did not return. So I brought his pet wombat home to care for.
Wonder what happened to its owner.
They say he was eaten by thing that fascinated him most.
Interesting.
If you say so.
Your wombat's kept in a pretty strong enclosure.
It needs to be strong. Little critter digs like you wouldn't believe. Dig, 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 dig. You would think that was all the species did. Once he even dug himself right out of cage. Since then, I have taken special precautions.
Such as?
Electrified wombat. Device set to power up when animal digs. Unfortunately, Wombat's limbs charged up also, made him dig even faster, so I concreted base of enclosure. He not figure out how to dig through concrete, no siree.
If the wombat escaped before, how did you get him back?
Came back himself, just like Boomerang. Wombat knows who its mother is.
But you're not his mother.
Close enough. I keep him safe in confined space. I feed him, tell him to shut up when noisy.
Yeah, that sounds like my mother.
Yeah, mine too.
What's with all the equipment?
I'm finishing off latest batch.
Making something to sell?
No, brewing something to hurl.
You haven't many items on sale here. Are you running low on stock?
No, that's part of a great plan. Work of genius.
Oh, how so?
In keeping stocks low, startup costs of store more affordable.
You mean it's always like this?
Yes, since I have always jack to sell, I don't pay for things that others want to buy. Brilliant, yes?
So brilliant that only another genius could appreciate it.
I thought so too.
I take it that you're schooled in chemistry.
Why do you say that?
All this equipment, plus that door to the next room. You're either a pharmacist or you're developing a weapon.
I experiment with random substances until I come up with effective treatments. Takes time to figure out what treatments are for. Also, I make stuff up, impresses customers. You impressed?
I was. Coco, why do you speak so cosmically?
Why do I speak as if mind is not anchored to world?
That's more or less what I was getting at.
Helps attract customers. They excuse sound marketing strategy they don't understand and return to experience wonder that is Coco's store.
Only to realize that you still don't have anything to sell.
Thus, brilliance of plan continues to unfold.
What do you hope to do if and when your store becomes successful?
Open up whole chain of Coco's stores.
Let me guess, all with limited to non-existent stock?
Ooh, you've caught on to master plan. Do not tell anyone.
Believe me, the secret to your success is safe.
I can give you something for when you have much to say. I call it the gobsmacker.
What does that do?
Come closer.
Oh, I get it. Never mind.
You don't feel like sampling Coco's gobsmackers.
Hey, this map is blank. There's nothing on it.
New concept in cartography called Do It Yourself. Comes with a free pencil.
Thanks.
$1. Great issue. Makeup featurette, very informative. $3.
I'll take an empty flask, please.
$1.
It's a Wombat Chow food dispenser. It costs money. You insert a dollar coin into the slot and turn the dial. In return, you receive a handful of Wombat Chow pellets. Bill appears to have substituted his missing piano key with a room key. Bill appears to have substituted his missing piano key .
Don't you get tired of playing all day?
It's not so bad. Beats staying home with the wife. Now that's hard work.
What about breaks?
In this town, Not likely.
I mean for lunch and smokes.
Don't eat, don't smoke. A hearty, liquid meal is all I need.
Take a seat on the bar stool if you want to chat with Kevin.
What else can you tell me about Rita?
Rita likes the intelligent, thoughtful and caring sort. Someone who appreciates her for who she is and what she values. The right gift will...
Get her to come back east with me?
Not quite, but it will get you a look in.
So, this gift?
Look, what do you give a girl on a first date?
A prenuptial agreement?
Try a flower.
I don't know a flower from a bucket of horse manure. Some of them even smell the same to me.
A man you might be asking is Mayor Herby Trinkwasser. He's always had a green thumb, from the days before he started sitting on it.
Well, thanks. Tell me, Kevin, why did you come to Anazira?
My ancestors migrated to live in New York. Fair few of the Irish came out that way, you know.
That might explain the unorthodox spelling in this country.
Suppose it might. Anyhow, I grew tired of the hustle of the city. Wanted to make my own way in the quiet of the world.
By getting as far from civilization as possible?
Something like that.
Why a saloon, though?
My family's always been partial to the drop. As our preacher used to say, the Lord may be our shepherd, but it's the sheep who have the fun.
Say, Kevin, you must see a lot from that side of the bar.
You might be saying that.
I am saying... Oh, right. I was wondering, what's the strangest thing you've seen here?
In the saloon? Lord and liquor love us all. I've seen a mighty few sights to be told.
So do tell.
'Twas the sheriff's birthday in the autumn gone. The few who hadn't run across his path since his last birthday were invited.
Not too many, then.
Aye. Now the sheriff had been on the grog all evening, and there was enough to send him on stage. Bellowing and bounding he was, like a banshee in a bottle. Then in the middle of his number he decided best to go the full Monty.
You don't mean...
Off come every belt, buckle and beaten stick. No one got much of a look though, because the next moment he's stage diving, right onto the mare.
I bet he'd deny that.
Deny it? He'll be lucky to remember it.
Can you tell me about the local flora?
That's my specialty, son. Ask away.
What do you know about the saguaro desert bloom?
Ah, the 3-inch wide cream white blossom of the giant cactus, Carnegie gigantea. Its fruit provides an important food source for the local Indians. The flowers grow on the end of upward pointing branches, so they're well out of reach. The blossoms close up by midday, so if you're planning on giving it to someone...
That's fascinating, but I really need to find one.
Bull.
Pardon?
I believe there's one growing near the bullpen.
Thanks. I'll leave you to your busy schedule.
You do that, mister.
It's...
Wonderful. Have a good day now.
So what's on today's menu?
I got a hankering for the proprietor's specialty, blazing Kev on the rocks.
Blazin' Kev? How do you make that?
I don't. Kevin does. Well, did. See if you can get him to make one.
Mix me up a blazing Kev.
Afraid I can't do that, lad.
Why not?
Let's just say I used to have a full beard. Such is the price of incendiary excellence.
Seeing as how you haven't got a beard anymore, wouldn't it be safer now to make a blazing Kev?
Well, cut off me green bits and call me Leper's leprechaun. You're right, lad.
Great. You'll make one then?
No, I still got hair I treasure elsewhere.
Could you teach me how to make one?
It's dangerous, lad, as my stunted stubble can attest. If I tell you, understand that I can't and won't be held responsible for any injuries you may and probably will sustain during the mixing of said beverage. Agreed?
Uh-huh.
All right, it's simple. The ingredients are on the shelf behind the bar. Just mix them in order.
In order of what?
Lord of the Dans. Do I have to spell it all out for you? Very good, lad. Now, light it up and stand back.
I like it on the rocks. No ice.
Okay. Hang on. What do you mean? Bill? Hey, Mr. Piano Man.
Aren't you used to being ignored, Al?
Thanks.
Using the wrong key, huh?
Whatever you do, don't show that to Kevin.
Sure, no problem. Just tell me what it was doing in the piano.
Well, I happened to be under the bed one night in that guest room you're in. Then Kevin and one of the hospitality house girls came in.
What were you doing under a bed in an unpaid room?
Hiding from my wife.
I'm not sure I understand.
If you were married, you would. Anyway, Kevin stayed for a while with the girl and,
Did what they came to do?
Yeah. While they were busy, I noticed that Kevin had dropped the spare key, so I picked it up.
Of course you did.
I had nothing else to do at that time except lie there and avoid a concussion. Anyway, seeing as how no one knew it was missing at that point, I decided to use it to repair my piano.
As you do.
Exactly.
You need to... All manner of interesting things can get left underneath a well-used bed. All manner of You drop to your knees and feel about under the bed. Your hand closes around a long, hard rod. Excitedly, you pull it out. What's this? A whip! Kinky! Pity it's broken, though.
Hi there, I'm Al. Emmo.
That's a dumb name. I bet you're dumb.
Hey, that's no way to speak to someone you don't know, Al.
Okay, you're a dumb stranger.
Oh, this job just got a lot easier.
I am not dumb.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not, and I'll prove it.
How?
I don't know.
Of course you don't. You're dumb.
All right, Smarty Pants, you tell me what I have to do to prove that I'm not dumb.
I can't believe you're letting him manipulate you.
Stay out of it. I can handle this.
Sure thing.
Well?
See if you can get Daddy's flag down off the pole.
Won't he miss his flag?
You bet he loves that flag more than anything.
Maybe I better not. Why are you squawking at me?
'Cause you're a dumb chicken, stranger.
I am not chicken.
Yeah, you are. You ain't got no guts.
I'll have you know that I have plenty.
He can see that, Al. It is a fountain of clear water. The flag flies at full mast. Bubba is the proprietor of Bubba's Barn. He takes no crap from anyone or anything, except his horses.
Howdy, partner.
Was that supposed to be cute?
That's what people say around here, isn't it?
Yeah, when they're from around here. You look as though you belong in Anazira as much as I look like my animals.
No comment. Anyway, what do you do when you aren't wrangling?
I sleep.
That's pretty funny.
It wasn't a joke.
Oh, so what do you do for fun?
Fun?
You know, when you're not out here working, who do you socialize with?
Nah, I ain't the socializing kind.
What about friends?
Ain't got no use for friends, marriage, or mates. The fewer people in my life, the better. Until you came along, my life was going pretty well.
But surely you have someone to talk to and get things off your chest once in a while?
Lou Heifer's good value where that's concerned. Value for money, that is. He runs the hospitality house over yonder. We have a good arrangement. We trade commodities when the situation calls for it.
That sounds like a fine friendship.
Who said anything about friendship? We're mutually beneficial to each other, is all.
Could you take that flag down so I can, look at it?
Afraid not, boy. The flag's only lowered full mast for a clean or half mast in honor of the departed.
In that case, it is my sad duty to inform you that someone has died.
My sympathies go out to the poor sod's family.
So, are you going to lower the flag now?
I will, as soon as I have proof of the deceased.
Proof?
Sure. I need two things. Paperwork to authenticate the bladder's demise, and some hard evidence.
Hard evidence? You don't mean...
Only way to be sure.
You fill your flask with water.
Good as new. I've copied the mayor's signature from his last entry. Looks pretty good.
Just when you think you know a person.
Better just take the page. He might miss the whole book.
I accept that as evidence.
Aren't you going to lower the flag now?
You're still missing a criterion, boy. Did Herb let you have this page?
Yeah, said he understood the importance of honoring the dead.
Very true. Is he gone? Didn't know an Isabel.
She didn't get out much.
All right, I'll lower the flag to half-mast to honor the recently deceased. How did she meet her maker, by the way?
Happily. Had a smile on her face.
On the job, huh? We should all be so lucky.
Aren't you going to lower the flag now?
Sure thing, as soon as you cough up the service charge.
What?
Honor ain't free, boy. Thanking you.
some generic desert plants grow in this area.
I have this broken horseshoe. Can you repair it?
Yep.
Will you?
Nope.
Why not?
I'd rather sell you a new one.
Do you have a new one?
Dunno. I'll go check. Couldn't find none.
All out, huh?
Didn't say that. Just couldn't find none. What in tarnation? Wait just a minute. My flag's more soiled than a nun's dirty habit. Where'd all this yaller stuff come from? You know what happened here? My most revered and treasured possession. The symbol of greatness in this country. You know what happened to it, don't you?
I can explain.
You must have seen who did this.
Who did? Oh, yeah, some kid from the town. Marked his territory in your trough, too.
Oh, that was noble.
What did he look like? Blondie, dirty looking, comes up to your crotch.
Yeah, that's the one.
That little varmint. That boy's gonna get it. I'm gonna soak this thing, then I'll go administer my parenting privileges.
I almost feel responsible.
A lone bull grazes among a herd of cows, taking time out from its busy day.
Rita, I want you to have this, flower as a,
Token of...
a token of my affection.
My favorite flower. You're so thoughtful.
Anyhow, I know we've only met recently. Well, sort of. You didn't notice me last time.
I noticed you.
But I was hoping... you did?
Yes, I charge $2 an hour.
What? No, I don't mean...
For singing lessons.
Oh, thanks. Look, I hope you don't think me too forward, but I was wondering... if you weren't busy or anything, maybe you'd like to...
Could you make this look any harder, Al?
Be quiet.
What?
Nothing. Rita, would you do me the, honor of, Oh my God!
I'm flattered. My dear, please accept this trifle gift as a token of my sincere affection for you.
Hey, that's my line!
Why, thank you, senor.
Antonio, Prince Antonio Bandana of Spain.
Figures.
And you are the lovely Miss Rita Peralto.
Oh, please.
Though I fear I am not worthy of your attention.
You got that right.
Nevertheless, I must request your company this evening so my time in this beautiful town may be memorable. Will you accept?
Hang on a minute.
Oh, I would love to. Thank you for the flower.
You're... welcome.
Hey there, lad. You be looking a wee bit glum this morning.
I'm not glum, just utterly depressed.
Well, that's all right then. Did you manage to get anywhere with Rita last night?
I gave her the flower.
Yeah?
We started talking. She's smiling, I'm smiling, we're sharing a few laughs, and all the while I can tell she's affected by my magnetism. Things are starting to get a little hot, you know.
Don't embellish.
Sorry. Anyway, I'm about to ask her out, and that slimy, skinny grease stick walks in, spouts some garbage, my garbage in fact, and steals her away for the whole evening.
Ah, you met Antonio then?
How could she not see through that guy? He's so oily. I'm amazed he didn't slip on his own excretions.
Heh, some men have that sort of way with women. If he were a house, half the town would be at the auction.
Figures.
Don't take it so hard. You still got a chance, lad. Just because Antonio's a royal from Spain, there's more money than you'll ever have. And the looks knock the knickers off any woman he fancies. It don't mean you can't walk in his shadow.
Was that supposed to make me feel better?
Listen, if you're serious about Rita...
Darn right I am!
Then you gotta show that you're not gonna let no minor setback drag you down. You hearing me, lad?
Yeah, I hear you. Double negatives and all. Thanks, Kevin.
Anytime. I like to see you find a little happiness. You're looking like you could use some.
Slick, pompous, greasily dressed in black, Antonio Bandana has emerged as direct competition in your quest to woo Rita. Too bad he's royalty, otherwise you might have stood a chance.
So, Antonio...
Ah, the strange little man from the saloon.
That's me. Have a nice night.
It was magnificent. Thank you.
Well, that's too bad. I mean, that's great.
Miss Peralto and I spent the evening walking together, reminiscing our childhood, sharing personal secrets, indulging our fantasies.
That's too much information.
Of our desire to help others in charity work.
Oh.
Rita is a true treasure, most worthy of my attention.
Ah. I hear you're something of Spanish royalty.
My father is second cousin twice removed to the King of Spain. I am 32nd in line to the throne.
Wow. I hope you're ready for it when your time comes.
Your petite humor is amusing, particularly from a like physique.
Thanks, I think.
I will not be taking the throne short of a mass abdication. They have left me to my own devices, allowing me to pursue goals befitting someone of my status, such as finding a bride who is suited to my needs.
Oh. So why are you here? I mean, you didn't come to Anazira just to find a bride, did you?
Ha! The little man is still amusing. Who would ever do that?
I've no idea.
Miss Peralta was a chance encounter, one I intend to explore to the fullest. I came here to relax, to soak up the atmosphere of a quiet town. You people live a simple life, far removed from the haste and hours of sleepless cities. This may astonish you, but even important figures enjoy mingling with the common folk from time to time, stopping to smell the roses, as it were.
If you could bend down that far, you uptight... Indeed. I guess you've been lucky.
In what way? Be specific.
You know, with girls and stuff.
If you are referring to my countless nights of passion, yes, more than you have dreamt about.
More than 3?
As I expected.
If I may say, you're a sharp dresser. Where do you get your fashion ideas?
I did not get it from anywhere. One of my stature is born with superior dress sense. Your designer must have sought inspiration in the slums of Mexico.
Ouch. I have to say, I'm impressed by how much grease you've worked into your hair.
Grease? I only use the finest lotions available to none but the elite of Spain.
Oh, don't suppose you could lend me some?
You would need to grow some hair first.
Oh.
Your repetition cites a limited intellect.
Mind if I borrow this hammer?
Go ahead. Found it under the horse this morning. Almost got it clean.
Ew.
This cactus appears just like most others you've seen, except that this one has hook-shaped needles. Those two items don't... You tie the long horsehair around the end of the broken whip. You might be onto something here. You tie the barrel cactus needle securely to the line, creating a fishing hook. That would have... Wouldn't you love to see what's past this point?
Of course.
You can't.
Darn.
The ankle-deep pool of the oasis water is a pleasant change from the grueling hot sand. You bait the hook.
Hey, that fish ate the hook.
You're carrying around a dead fish in the middle of a scorching desert. No wonder the girls go crazy for you. It's an ex-cow. The high rock outcropping extends over the land below, affording a pleasant view of the terrain. There seems to be an entrance atop the plateau, but you have no way of reaching it from your present location. While it might be lean and it might be mean, it's just a cactus from what can be seen. These little plants are of the aloe vera variety. They're completely spineless.
Don't you dare.
Much like yourself. These are pretty oleander flowers. A sizable bear is causing trouble for the prairie dogs. You should do something.
Okay, so long as it involves me staying over here.
Chicken.
I can live with that. Not a bad homage. Ow! Cut that out!
Serves you right, Baldy. I had him. The bear was mine.
Ow! What do you... Wait a minute. You're talking.
The dimwit worms.
I thought you were in danger.
You thought wrong, Shorty.
What did you want with the bear anyway?
For your information, damnit, bears provide essential vitamins and minerals.
But not to prairie dogs.
Look who knows so much.
Ow! You expect me to believe that fuzzy little critters killed bears?
You want the proof?
Yeah, I want the proof.
You can't handle the proof.
Can so.
All right, beer is for brains. Here's your proof. Dear, that's a bona fide beer trophy claw. Go on, take it.
Ow!
Told you, can't handle the proof.
Look, I'm sorry, okay?
You want to apologize? Come closer.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, give those back. They're not just a fashion statement.
Proof that prairie dogs are more dangerous than you've been led to believe. You tie the bear claw securely to the end of the line. By the looks of it, these are the skeletal remains of an uncoordinated horse. A single prickly pear fruit grows on this cactus. Walt and Rudyard would be proud. Take a seat on the bar.
Hi, Rita.
Oh, hello, Al. Sorry for rushing off last night.
That's understandable. I mean, it's not every day you meet Spanish royalty.
Isn't that amazing? I've never met a real royal before. He's so charming, handsome, kind, gentle.
Yeah, he's just great. You had a nice time?
I had a wonderful time. Thank you.
Perfect. Before we were interrupted last night, I was going to ask you if you wanted to have dinner with me.
Sure.
I mean, I'd understand if you did. What did you say?
I say sure.
Really?
Antonio and I haven't made plans for tonight, so I guess I'm free.
Oh, well, that's great. Meet you at your house then? Around dusk?
All right. We'll ride around the town while I point out the beautiful night spots.
Sounds peachy. Did you say ride?
Of course. You wouldn't expect me to walk around all night in high heels, would you?
No, not at all. So you'll be wanting a horse then?
Something along that line. Listen, I got to get back to work. See you tonight.
Yeah, until then. Oh, crap.
Try that, and the number of unbroken bones in your body may rapidly decline.
Hey, Bubba.
Not you again.
I need to buy a horse.
I ain't selling you no horse. I'd be arrested for inflicting cruelty to an animal.
Gee, thanks. Can I at least rent one?
Sure, if you can prove yourself.
Like a test?
Kinda. I ask you some questions. Your responses will determine what steed you get.
No problem. I've got my eyes on that stallion over there.
First question. If I said that you aren't wearing the right shoes, you'd say...
They're color coordinated to the desert scenes.
Second question. Have you ever used a gun?
Every darn day. Those desert varmints. Then there's the animals.
Third question. When calling for your horse, you'd say...
ho, Silver! Away!
Thank you.
Did I pass?
Huh? Oh, the test. Nah, I just wanted to see if you'd go through all that baloney. I've already decided what to give you. Remember, I want it back in the same condition, or better.
Okay.
You pay for all mileage-related expenses.
No problem.
And if you have an accident during transit, it's your insurance that covers the damages.
How much?
$5.
Here's your money. Can I have the horse now, please?
Huh, yeah, I'll get your animal. Prince Antonio, your steed is ready, just as you asked. I hope he's to your liking.
Thank you. Regarding the fee.
Don't worry about that, Your Highness. Just enjoy your evening.
Again, thank you.
Why, that's a fine mule? Oh.
What did you expect? You think you're man enough to ride a horse? Now listen, this poor stinking shade of an animal ain't been functioning too well. It's too darned old to bother with getting it serviced.
What's wrong with it exactly?
Constipation and sudden bouts of acute diarrhea.
Aren't they mutually exclusive?
Not for this tub of turd. To tell the truth, I don't know how long he'll last. If he does conk out on you, have the decency to bury him. At your own expense, of course.
Right. What about food and water?
No need. All my animals have been genetically manipulated to last for extended periods without either. Besides, I wouldn't want to put anything into this beast's stomach. You got me?
Oh yeah, I got you. Thanks. Move it! Come on, Muley, let's ride! Hey, I'm talking to you. Giddy up! He won't budge. All right, now I know how to make him walk. Well, I guess this is it. The big date. Nice doggy. Ah! That was too close.
Are you hoping? You throw the bone to the snarling dog. He catches it in his mouth and appears to lose interest in eating you. He runs off around the back of the house.
I'll be right down. Antonio, I didn't know.
That I could not last the day without the sight of you? It is true.
I was expecting...
Alas, this town could not provide a carriage, so my own steed will have to suffice. Shall we go?
It's beautiful.
It is said that a man and his horse are two of a kind. As you can see, mine is a stallion.
Good morning, lad.
Not really.
What would be the problem?
In a word, Antonio.
Still a thorn in your side?
Among other places. Whenever I'm getting somewhere with Rita, he appears and upstages me. How am I supposed to compete with him?
Tell me something. This chasing Rita business, are you on the level?
Couldn't be more so.
Well, that might be more than what Antonio could say.
I don't understand.
Call it bartender's instinct, but there's something about the guy. Something that don't be ringing the right tune.
Maybe he's tone deaf.
Or maybe it's something else. Probably nothing. By the way, you'll be wanting a bath. All that wandering round's made you a touch fragrant.
But there's no bathing room in town.
You might try the Oasis. Ain't no charge if you can find it.
Thanks, Kevin.
Anytime, lad.
You so...
Hiya, I'm Pammy Sanderson. I'm like the lifeguard at this here oasis. Did you come for a swim? The water's really warm today.
Shallow pool, middle of the desert, brilliant deduction.
I'm Al tell Emmo. I'm not really into swimming.
Or running, jogging, climbing, hiking, riding, sailing, boxing.
Yeah. Actually, I came to wash up, but I didn't know I'd have company.
Don't worry. I'll keep a close eye on you while you skinny dip.
Maybe later.
The attractive blonde woman wears a skin-tight bathing suit and keeps constant vigil over the oasis waters. She has a severe case of sunburn.
How long have you been a lifeguard, Pammy?
Not long. I left the Heifer Mansion only, like, just yesterday.
Why did you quit?
Long hours, low pay. But mostly because of this new client. He was, like, real awful. Can't remember his name, but he was tall and wore, like, all black. Except for a funny red necktie.
Really? Anything else you can tell me about him?
I'd rather not talk about him, like, at all. The sun's making me uncomfortable enough as it is.
Sounds like you've been out in the sun too long.
It's one of those occupational habits.
Hazards.
Exactly. I would have used sunscreen, but I can't risk going back into town. Someone could, like, drown while I'm away, and I just couldn't bring myself to be that selfish.
That's a noble sentiment. Not the most realistic or intelligent, but noble. If I throw myself into that ankle-deep pool and splash around like I'm drowning, will you come and rescue me?
That's what I'm here for.
Mouth to mouth?
Absolutely.
Oh, boy! Do you sell sunscreen?
15 or 30 plus.
30.
No.
15 then.
No.
So you don't actually sell any?
No.
Thanks for that.
I'm completely out of stock.
Why doesn't that surprise me?
But I could make more sunscreen for you.
Right. Could we have got to that 11 lines ago?
First bring me some aloe vera, then I make you sunscreen.
Got it. Here's your aloe vera.
Very good. $3, please.
I thought you just needed the aloe vera.
To make it, yes. Also need money for necessary capital exchange.
But I went out into the desert just to find you that plant.
I could always keep sunscreen for another customer.
Oh, fine. Here you go.
Here you go.
That was quick. It's almost as if you had a spare bottle just lying around.
You have good imagination. Enjoy your sunscreen.
I've got your sunscreen, Miss Sanderson.
You're such a sweetie, Al. Would you mind doing me?
You've been waiting 30 years to hear that.
Sure, Pammy. Just lie down, please.
Ugh, that sunscreen smells terrible. Like that man from the general store.
Coco? He smelled fine to me.
Not when he's sweating. It's awful.
I guess I'll go find some perfume to put in it.
No, don't use anything that's not, like, completely natural.
Wouldn't dream of it. Excuse me, Mayor?
Oh, it's,
The name's...
correct. What can I do for you?
Can you tell me the best natural way of making something smell better? I was thinking of a flower or...
Nah, what you want are the leaves from the creosote bush, or creosote Lara tridentate. They should be in bloom about now. Indians use them as an antiseptic and emetic. Go figure. They got these tiny yellow flowers, which are more pungent after a rain. Shouldn't be hard to find for a short man with glasses. Couldn't have said it better.
You fill your flask with water. A faint fragrance surrounds the yellow-flowered bush. The faint fragrance rubs onto your hands. The faint fragrance... You pour water over the flowers. A stronger aroma begins to emanate from the bush.
There, naturally fragrant sunscreen.
Ow! It's like scratching my skin. It's got hairs and leaves in it.
Coco did make it quickly.
He rushes everything. Can you find something to make it smoother?
I'll see what I can do. This is proving harder than I thought.
A multitude of melons is piled here.
What are you doing?
I'm just admiring your melons.
They're nice, ain't they?
You bet. Did you say they were yours?
Of course. It gets hot out here. In fact, I'm thinking about eating one soon.
Do you mind if I grab one?
I'd love to help you out, but I can't let you handle my melons.
It's not so smooth to avoid paying up. It's a dispenser. A sign on it reads, "The longer-lasting lubricant, great for all body types, parts, and lengths." You insert a $1 coin. Wait as the machine goes and watch it deposit a small quantity of lubricant into the tray.
I can't take it. Smooth sunscreen. Not bad.
Oh, stop! The sunscreen's running down my sides.
Guess I used too much lubricant.
I've made that mistake before.
I'll try making it thicker. Thick and goopy, just the way Pammy likes it.
The sunscreen's advisory label recommends the same procedures as commonly used by the hospitality house. Slip, slop, slap.
That feels like so good.
So, you were telling me about that horrible guy at the Heifer Mansion.
Oh, him. Arrived 2 days ago. Awful guy. Treated us like he could buy our time. He spends most of the day, like, stinking up his room, ordering us girls around, and exposing his huge plans.
Not what you'd expect from a prince.
A prince? He's common enough, let me tell ya.
So, Antonio's not royalty after all. I think I'll pay our princely pal a visit at the Heifer Mansion. Say, Pammy, suppose I had this friend, and she had a friend...
Uh-huh.
And she knew someone whose sister's cousin might be interested in working at Lou's.
You know, Al, I used to put in, like, a lot of extra hours for the boss.
Must have been hard.
He was. Anyway, I'm sure Lou would, like, be happy to see your friend's acquaintance's sister's cousin. Just tell her to say Pammy sent me. Lou will have her. He might even give her a job. Ooh, that's nice. I'm like, so relaxing. I'm really in the mood.
Oh?
To get some...
Oh.
Shut-eye.
Oh. Reminds me of a date I had once when I was 16. She fell asleep right after dinner.
Aren't you neglecting a few details?
Like what?
That you'd been discussing the finer points of collecting bottle caps.
So? Everyone has a hobby.
That the girl was your babysitter.
Minor detail.
And that you took the next 15 years to sort out your preferences.
I'm beginning to dislike narrators.
Yeah?
Pammy sent me.
Step into my office. What are you after, boy?
Either you're seeing triple, or these three are part of Lou's rent two, get one free deal. Lou Heifer manages the hospitality house. His air of casual authority is well earned, with every male in town owing him for past unpaid pleasures. Lou...
I'm after a job.
Hand'll cost you $5.
That's not what I meant.
Right, head'll be...
You don't understand.
I think I do. A whole job will set you back.
Stop, please. I'm asking if I can have a job. You know, work for you.
We are short of staff, especially now Pammy's left.
So is that a yes?
Look, personally, I don't care, but the customers, they prefer their women more female-like.
Oh.
On the other hand, you don't look all that masculine either. Tell you what, as long as you can fool the guys and they're happy, then sure, you can work here.
You mean I have to dress up as a woman?
Sure, ain't no big deal. The rooms are all softly lit. The clients can't hardly see nothing. As long as you got yourself a dress, a decent hairdo, some makeup, and the right equipment up top, it shouldn't be a problem. And you might want to keep it tucked under, just in case.
Mind if I grab your melons, Pammy?
Course. It's like the least I can do for the sunscreen. Make sure you get a good grip on them.
Yes, ma'am.
You take 2 of the roundest melons you can find. You flip through the magazine's pages and notice an advertisement for a free sample of cosmetic makeup. It has a postage paid stamp affixed and is ready to be sent out. You tear out the page.
Hi.
Yeah, you look it.
I'm Emmo.
Was that supposed to be funny?
No, it's my name.
That's too bad.
And you are?
Rick Springer the 8th.
Wow.
You should be impressed, loser.
Having a bad day?
No, I was having a great day till you walked in. I'd almost cracked the Federal Misinformation Database, but now you've interrupted me.
Oh, sorry.
You can apologize by leaving.
Do you get out much?
Why would I want to? I have everything I need right here.
All I see is a telegraph machine and some highly technical, nerdy magazines.
Those nerdy magazines are the most intellectually riveting subject you could imagine. Cryptography.
Cryptography? Isn't that something to do with tunes?
That's cryptology, you half-witted four-eyed cretin. Cryptography is the science of codes.
Oh.
Figures. You don't look very clever. Just like the rest of this uncouth, imbecilic population.
With an attitude like that, I'd be surprised if you had any friends at all.
I don't need friends.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so. I'll have you know that this nerd will one day invent a cryptographic machine so brilliant, I'll be able to decipher any given code within a matter of seconds. I'll call it Cryptomax. With it, I'll climb the rungs of the Federal United Post Cryptography Department. What would I need with friends when I'm filthy rich?
I suppose you have a point.
Of course I do. Never argue with someone 10 times smarter than the average human being. Or 100 times in present company.
You must see a lot of mail come through here.
I hope you didn't burn too many brain cells up on that one.
You'd know a lot about what goes on around here.
Are you suggesting that I look through people's mail? That's an offense.
Not at all, but a clever guy like you wouldn't miss much.
I don't miss anything.
Of course not. I bet you know tons about everyone in town.
You got that right.
You'd even have something on the mayor.
Yeah, like his subscription to Mails for Men monthly magazine.
Exactly.
I know stuff about everyone in this town.
All that knowledge. I just wouldn't be able to keep up with you.
You're learning your place at last. Good.
We all have to do that, Rick. Each and every one of us. Hey, Rick, would you like a banana?
Yeah, I like... Hey!
Of course you like bananas.
Don't say it!
'Cause you're a real monkey boy.
Get out!
So, Rick, how do you like your first job?
First job? This will be my only job. After this, I'll become excruciatingly wealthy. You'll see.
Yeah, just remember, Bubba likes his shoes shined with that extra bit of spit.
Get out!
Tell me, Rick, do you think that money can buy you...
It can buy...
Even...
Once I can afford a makeover... Why are you showing me that?
This ad offers a great range of skincare solutions. They'd be particularly good for someone of your complexion.
I hate you!
It was a joke, kid. Sort of. Anyway, would you mind mailing this out for me?
If it'll get you out of my sight faster.
Thanks.
You'd better be thankful. I could easily let the entire town know about your fetish for women's makeup. Here's your stupid letter. Don't expect me to do any more of your menial footwork, you peon. Now go put it in the postal slot and leave me alone.
Hopefully my package will arrive before the next train.
You Al, Emmo?
Yeah?
I'm from FedUp, the Federal United Post. Here's your package.
Hey, you could have broken that.
You forgot to pay for postage and handling. You're lucky it's wrapped, Miss Emmo.
You unwrap the package. It's the makeup kit you've always wanted.
Hey!
Move along, son. Don't want to hold up the line.
Hi again.
Oh, hello.
I've been meaning to ask you, are you still, technically male?
I'm not male. I was just born that way.
That explains your big...
What can I say? Size does matter.
Even if mine was big, I bet my voice would still be squeaky.
Don't worry, hon. There's more to a man than his Adam's apple.
Talking to yourself.
Is something wrong?
I'm a failure.
No, you're not. I didn't mean offense back at the saloon. It's just that men aren't my thing.
That's what they all say, but I'm still a failure. I've been peddling my wares for weeks, and the only business I've been getting is from the Well, it doesn't matter anyway. I'm through with this line of work.
Have you tried the hospitality house?
They won't let me in. Even with my glamorous outfit, stunning wig, cosmetic skill, and the most expensive silicone, I'm just not womanly enough.
They say that inside every man is a woman screaming to get out.
Oh, you're a dear, but I've just got to face facts. In this competitive industry, a sensitive soul like myself has no place. I don't cut it as a drag queen. Sometimes I wonder if I should ever have left my first job.
What was it? Hairdresser? Beautician? Fashion designer?
Construction worker. But I don't have any tools. Why, thank you, darling. This is just what I need to get me started. Guess I won't be needing this old thing anymore. See ya, hon.
You ask yourself the W-I-G question every time you glance in the mirror at your dangerously receding hairline. Where'd it go? A pity they're not a lick. Just walk there. Can I help you, madam?
Lou, it's me, Al.
Step into my office.
How do I look?
Like a ravaged drag queen who's been run over by a carriage. You'll do fine for who you're for. Speaking of which, your first job's in room 3. Here's the key. The guy's been waiting for hours. None of my real girls will go near him.
I hope he's not in a bad mood.
He'll be in the mood, so long as you put on and put out.
Don't disappoint now. Go get him, tigress. Ow. Oh, look, we're coming up on halftime. If you don't mind, I think I'll take my coffee break now.
What?
See ya.
Oh, great.
It's about time. Get to work, girl. I want the whole job this time. Don't go skipping spots like those other tramps have been doing.
Creep. I couldn't do that without Antonio. How I wish Antonio's clothes were still on his body and that going through them was completely optional.
Yeah, that's right. All the way along, right to the end. That's it. Ah, work that small thing, baby. Work it. Oh, yeah. Now rub the tip. Ooh. Move on to the next one. Ah, leave the big toe till last. Don't stop now, woman. I paid good money for this.
You're so strong, handsome, and mysterious.
I know. Run your hands through my hair.
You're wealthy, too. I've always wanted to have lots of money.
It's easy when you know where to look and who to spend your time with. Need my earlobes.
Shucks, you mean lil' ol' me?
Don't flatter yourself. Rub my neck. Rita is the pretty means to a perfect end.
Rita? Why, you shrewd devil, you. You must have big ambitions.
Of course. Does this excite you, wench?
Oh, yes.
Then you'll get a real bang when I build my empire. Stroke my shoulders.
An empire? You'll need lots of Italians for that.
You dumb girl! When they handed out brains, I bet yours came out in a shot glass. Fondle my chest.
Oh, tell me more.
Imagine thousands of imbecilic broads working for a pittance across the vast chain of hospitality houses. Ah, the smell of slavery and sweat. And that's only the beginning. Next will come the merchandising, my likeness on every underwear and contraceptive. My body parts molded for everyday use. There won't be a soul who doesn't wear me or possess a piece of me.
That's sick. Simply brilliant.
Yes, it's time.
Not again. You want another toe massage?
No, something better. It's time to get you off.
Oh gosh, no!
My bed. I'm going to sleep. I don't want to see your ugly mug when I wake up.
I wonder how Rita... What's this? A little ID might shed light on things. Aha! Gotcha! Andretto?
Congratulations, Al. You've earned your womanhood.
Oh, you're back.
All done?
Yeah, and thanks a lot for bailing out on me. Real supportive.
I'm not into the menage a trois thing. Besides, I figured you two needed some privacy.
Whatever.
You're back in one piece, boy?
Yeah, you sound surprised.
Oh, never mind me. I'm just the inquisitive type. Step into my office.
Thanks for the job. I'm out of here.
Leaving so soon? Well, you did manage our most difficult customer. I'm grateful.
About the money.
Well, times are tough, you know.
Like our clientele, even when they're not. They're hard.
Look, boy, personally, I'd love to pay you. You know I would, but I've got a family to feed.
A huge family. With a long line. It's even bigger when extended.
So I want you to have this instead. A souvenir to remember the Heifer Hospitality House by.
An inflatable doll?
Of me. The best one I've ever had.
Make no mistake about it. He's got scores of them. And he's scored with them all.
Take care now.
What a letdown. With a bulge like that.
Rita, I have something to show you.
What's this?
I hate to tell you this, Rita, but it looks like Antonio's a fraud.
I don't understand. Where did you get this?
Would you believe the hospitality house? Apparently, our prince partakes of more than just the sights.
Andretto Bonabun? A gardener from Tijuana? How could he? How could I?
How did you get that evidence, Emmo?
Who are you?
I'm the sheriff, and you're avoiding the question.
Through a lot of stealth and, cunning.
Ha! I've heard of going undercover, Emmo, but you take the cake.
It wasn't like that. Not exactly.
Now I know why they dim the lights.
Rita, are you okay?
I will be, but if I ever see him again...
There you are, my sweet. I have done nothing this day save yearn for another night in your presence.
How about a night in mine?
Such parochial humor.
It matches your credentials.
I beg your pardon?
How's your garden growing, Andy?
What do you mean?
Forgotten your little patch of Tijuana? Too busy sowing your seeds?
Sprouted any empires yet?
It was you!
I knew it!
I can explain.
Of course. Sheriff, would you mind taking his statement?
As soon as he's in irons.
I've done nothing wrong. You can't arrest me. I know the law.
I am the law, and right now there's a jail cell with your name on it. If you get lonely, I'm sure Emmo can drag himself on over.
Hey!
You are making a mistake, all of you.
I can't believe I fell for that con artist. It was too good to be true. If it wasn't for you, Al...
I'm just glad I could help. Rita, this may not be the best time to ask, but may I have the honor of...
Indian raid! No one go outside!
Where's Antonio?
Caught away, but don't worry. If they don't get him, the desert will.
I came back to tell you, Miss Peralta. They're passing by your house this time.
My father's things. No!
Wait, it's not safe, Miss Peralta.
The commotion outside seems to have stopped. I should check to see if Rita's okay.
Sure, now that it's safe. You're so brave.
Oh, be quiet.
Wait until you have his attention. Wait until...
Did you hear about the raid on the town?
I surely did, lad. 'Twas a true spectacle, to be sure. The town don't see a lot of action, and this beats paying for entertainers. Only trouble is, the Indians keep to their own schedule, so you have to stay sharp to catch them.
What do you think happened to Antonio?
Probably perished out in the desert. Watch where you're treading next time you head out.
Hey, Kevin, I bet you've heard...
You're asking where...
Oh.
Maybe there's a couple of things about...
Of course.
Now this is your room. Now you could have so... It'll be... like a...
The annual...
Howdy there.
I don't think I introduced myself properly.
I know who you are, Emmo. Been keeping my eye on you. Can't believe you lasted this long.
Back at the saloon, you mentioned the Indians rode by Rita's house. Was anything stolen?
Yep.
Did you find out what?
Haven't been able to get much out of the poor girl. Must have been something important. She's been holed up in her house ever since the raid. Kept saying they took it, over and over, like the break-in itself didn't matter none.
Must be valuable. Maybe if I got it back for Rita somehow. Rita mentioned something about her father's things.
That whole house is filled with her pa's stuff. Means a lot to her since those Indians killed him.
Looks like you've been busy.
With the mean-looking varmint back there? One of the strays from the raid.
Can I talk to him?
Sure, if you don't mind talking to yourself.
Why not? You've had enough practice.
I'm Al. Emmo.
The Indian ignores you. The Indian ignores you. The gallows represent the sheriff's devotion to law enforcement. It's reserved for those who commit serious offenses, such as forgetting one's wedding anniversary. The gallows are a reminder of a time. The gallows don't appear to be in such great shape.
Guess it's almost time for your patrol. Then again, I guess not. In light of the raid, wouldn't it be a good idea to check the perimeter?
Yep.
Well, will you?
Yep.
Oh, I guess that means later. I have to get him out of there so I can talk to that Indian. What I need is a disturbance, a loud one.
With a bulge.
Sing us a song, Mr. Piano Man.
Trust me, you don't want to hear how I sing today.
I could be mistaken, but I believe you're drunk.
I am in a saloon.
True, but you're intoxicated while you're working.
I wish. I don't care anymore. My wife went and doggone left me.
Because of your drinking problem?
I got no problem with that. She did, though. Took off faster than a non-paying client at a hospitality house. I can't go on without her. I can't face another sunrise.
Bill can't talk to you right now. He's docked a cent from his wages for every wrong note. Bill can't... Bill oversw... Come back after, say, 10 years with a ball. Bill over... You select...
Know any other rumors, Kevin?
Now that you be asking, I do have this one tale told me by an old friend. Knew that the mayor, they say, Hooked up once with a gay. When the men hold.
The annual N0 karaoke. Bill oversweat. Better not. Bill can't talk to you right now. The gallows. The gallows. The gallows. The gallows. Don't hang around. Right idea. Right idea.
Is Rita, Miss Peralta, is she okay?
She ain't harmed. The raid was over by the time she made it home. She's got her knickers all twisted in a knot over the theft. Won't talk to anyone, not even me.
How did you catch the Indian?
Came out of Miss Peralta's house just as we were coming in. Had nothing on him, but I reckon he knows what was stolen.
What's going to happen to the prisoner?
Normally, I'd hang him.
But not this time?
Well, I'd like nothing better than to see this fella dangle like a freshly plucked Thanksgiving turkey.
Lovely image.
The gallows ain't been used for years. They don't meet with the industry standard, as defined in the Gallows Maintenance Act of 1792. They'd probably collapse under the weight of an adult. Might still be good enough for the young'uns, though.
Didn't the sheriff say the gallows would break under the weight of an adult? But who in their right mind would try it? Well, he looks heavy enough. I'll try a subtle hint. Hey, it's not all bad. Sometimes when you feel like the floor's opening up, you just have to go with the swing and hang in there. Okay, that was too subtle. You know what they say about giving someone enough rope? Well, there's a pile of it near the sheriff's office. Guess that proves it. Booze really does destroy brain cells. Look, Bill, if you're that depressed, why don't you just hang yourself?
You're right. Thanks. I owe you one. I'm off to offer myself.
I hope the sheriff was right about the gallows. I'd better head over there. Oh my gosh, he's rigged it to support his weight. Seriously, you don't have to do this.
Yes, I do. Nothing short of a sign will dissuade me.
But...
Nothing you can say is gonna change my mind. I have an appointment with my maker, the great piano tuner in the sky.
Maybe I'd better get the sheriff. Darn. Well, that might have done the trick. The rope's partially burnt now. Sheriff, Bill's out there. He's going to hang himself.
Don't go wasting my time, boy.
I'm serious.
The sheriff looks at you, then at the gun on his desk. You get the point.
On second thoughts, maybe I was mistaken.
What in blazes name was that? I'd better mosey on outside and take a gander.
Let me out.
Maybe. First, I'd like some answers. What did your friends take from the Peralto house?
Let me out, or you die.
Forgive me for saying so, but you don't seem to be in a position to negotiate. Besides, how could you possibly kill me? You're behind bars.
If I'm not home by nightfall, my brothers ride into town at rise of next sun. Much damage, many deaths. Release me for sake of town.
If I open this cell, how do I know you aren't going to kill me anyway?
If you don't open cage, that least of your worries. As sign of trust, I give you my knife.
Oh, in that case, let me see what I can do.
Lawman keep tool of steel teeth on flat wood.
Huh?
You hurry. Thank you.
Hey, anything to avoid a massacre.
There be no killings. I fabricate.
You tricked me?
Expected it more difficult.
Well, you're free now. You can go.
No, lawman's still out there. He recognized me.
Fine. If I help you, again, will you tell me what was taken from the Peralto house?
Find me way to get past lawman. Then we talk more. Many thanks. My brothers will be pleased when I tell of helpful dwarf.
Hey!
Come by camp sometime. Be welcome. Password is stop that.
Thanks, but what I really want to know is what you guys took from Rita.
You keep knife. I got better weapon now.
Okay. Now, if you don't mind answering my question, I'd better put the key back.
You're a darn fool, Billy. Lucky my daddy and granddaddy hung so many varmints in their time. Too many necks straining the old wood. Speaking of strain, I need a drink.
I still have to find out what those Indians took from Rita.
And you're going to do that how?
Go see them, I guess.
Wait a minute. You're headed into an Indian encampment filled with warriors armed with bows, arrows, and at least one gun?
Sure, why not?
This I've got to see.
I'm getting a little tired of that guy. Whatever. I'm off.
Two Indians stand on the cliff ledge, watching out over the entrance to their camp. You fancy their names may translate to morbidly obese and painfully thin.
Hello, I'm Al. Emmo. Mind if I join you? Enjoying the view? I have a dream that you won't shoot me. My, what sharp arrows you have.
Two Indians. It only takes two.
Stop that!
If you want to talk to them.
I need see elder. Take me to leader. Big matter, great importance, little time. Escort me to ruler. Look, can we just go and see your chief already?
Now you making sense. Now you speaking our language. Go east past Big Rock to many teepees. There you will find Chief.
How?
Howdy.
I'm Al. Emmo.
I am Chief.
I gathered that.
Welcome, brave one who freed our brother from town cage. For what purpose you come, white warrior with 4 eyes?
Why do you conduct raids on the town?
Skinny warrior direct, not like beating bush around.
It's a habit.
We are not savages.
Hey, I never called you that. Every other person I've met might have that opinion, but I don't.
Perhaps. But we do not raid town. We go on borrowing missions.
Borrowing? So you intend to give all this stuff back?
Borrowing, like white men borrow our land. Seem like fair trade.
A continent for some knickknacks.
You not come here to talk about raids. You speak mind.
You took something from the girl I'm after, and I'm here to get it back. Please?
You ask much, small warrior with smooth head. This girl, is she beautiful?
The most beautiful I've ever met.
Only one in town who can bake man's cookies so. Her father come with other men 2 years ago. Take sacred stone halves from us. From his daughter's house we take back.
So you did kill her father, for the stone half?
No, we do not know who killed him. If we had, other half of stone would not be missing still.
Why is the stone so important?
As writing of ancestors and tribe from great southern cities.
is part of ancient legend. For all its age, it be no less important to us. We not take trouble to bring it back, only to give away again. Not without good reason.
There must be something you would give in exchange for the stone.
You ask that we trade common contemporary item for ancient artifact?
Yeah.
And you admit to having ignorance of our culture and traditions?
Freely.
Then we have deal.
What will you trade?
2 raids ago, Warrior Brave bring back grand spoil from town.
Let me guess. Some newfangled technology that will tip the balance of power.
No, grander still. Warrior Brave bring back cocoa acid water.
That was going to be my next guess.
Cocoa acid water hurt mouth plenty bad. Cocoa acid water make crops die. Cocoa acid water make nail corrode overnight and chief's teeth fall out.
You don't see that in a soft drink commercial.
But cocoa acid water tastes real good. I confess to having great liking for cocoa acid water. 1 drop, and they're never enough.
So you've run out?
Warrior only bring back small sample. Will not return to town for fear of capture.
I thought you said he was brave.
He be renamed. Chief must have more cocoa acid water, or he go loco. He who frees our brother from cage will overcome great adversity. Cocoa acid water, no problem for you.
But I don't know where to find...
Good. We have agreement. You go now. Ah, you were not harmed during raid. Good.
It's nice to know you were concerned about my welfare.
Of course. The customer's always in a better mood to buy when not injured. Want more sunscreen?
No, thanks. I came to ask you if you've heard of cocoa acid water.
Are you referring to specially patented Coca-Cola?
Yeah, I guess so.
Most recent batch was stolen during last town raid.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
No matter. I'll put it on their tab.
Can you make more of your Coco's cola?
I've not brewed any for quite some time. I'm still trying to perfect formula, and I don't have ingredients. I will make another batch for you if you gather what I need.
Hands up if you didn't see that coming. Thought so. Okay, go ahead.
I need an egg, prickly pear fruit, tobacco ash, gunpowder.
Sorry, did you say gunpowder?
Yes, I did. It gives Coco's Cola sparkling corrosive quality.
We talking the real thing here?
Always.
The cholla plants are a special variety of cacti. They have a tendency to dislodge their many fine needles into unwitting passerbys at even the slightest touch. Within one of these plants, you notice a bird's nest with a small egg in it. Birds use the cholla as a protection against predators. You call that a throw? Good thing you get more than one shot at this. Your throwing stat isn't high enough. You're aiming for the nest, right? That walnut launcher would come in handy about now.
Was I supposed to take that?
No. Bullseye! You have a speckled bird's egg.
Here's ow, your ow, prickly ow, pear, ow! Why didn't I think of that? Here's your egg. Sorry, but it got a bit fresh en route.
Whew, you're not wrong, but all the better.
You open the shotgun shell and discover that it is filled with white gunpowder.
Here's your gunpowder. No wonder that beverage is bad for you.
Don't tell anyone.
Don't worry. I think consumers will drink it despite the hefty dental bill. Here's the remnant of a filthy habit. Don't smoke. Drink Coke.
Coke?
With a K. That's very important.
I like the sound of that. Excellent! I now make Coca-Cola. All done. That'll be...
Yeah, I know. Collecting your ingredients wasn't enough.
You gain wisdom in my presence. Here you go.
Chief, may I present to you Coco's Cola?
Coco's Cola, is it?
Coco's Cola is it. Enjoy.
Here is stone. May it help you catch woman before you tire of chase. It is time for ceremony. You be our honored guest. Tonight, I tell you tale of ancestors.
I always fell asleep during history lessons.
Good that you may catch dreams of gold.
Gold?
This is story about lost gold of Aztecs.
I'm listening.
When Spanish explorers arrived centuries ago, Aztecs moved their treasures from their home Tenochtitlan to the north. Fearing their conquerors' pursuit, they hid it deep beneath our land. Before returning to face destruction, they placed curse on gold. Only those preserved in body may draw near it, and only those wishing selfless wealth may claim it.
Preserved in body? Selfless wealth?
Aztecs kept own logic. Two half-stones joined tell of way to gold. You, Warrior Al, possess one of these.
Whoa!
Once at door of hallowed chamber, a final trial must be faced.
What sort of trial?
It will be known to he who finds the gold.
Had a feeling you'd say that.
Sleep now, Warrior Al. You may share our camp tonight.
Finally, a little respect around here.
It is customary to show respect for one with small stature.
Right.
Also deference for one whose hair on top end is less than on bottom.
Hey, how did you...
Also regard for one whose eye not sharp enough to see nail before stepping on it.
I get it.
Most importantly, reverence given to one who at grand age still shines with purity.
That sounded all right.
Meaning that you are old and still obviously virgin.
And on that note, I'm going to bed.
Alone.
It's that funny-looking stone map that supposedly leads to the lost Aztec gold. But I don't want to waste time following directions unless I find the other half.
That's one way.
We didn't get to introduce ourselves properly yesterday.
We were both bit busy.
Tell me about it. Anyhow, I'm Al. Al Emmo.
My name, Will.
Will? That doesn't sound Indian.
I have given myself a new name after Chief changed Indian name last night.
So it's short for William?
No, Wilma.
What did the Chief change your name to?
You not able to pronounce it.
Couldn't you translate?
In your tongue it mean, he who is she.
Why are you still wearing the outfit I gave you?
It fits so well, and I enjoy feel of it on body. Much better than loincloth.
I'll take your word for it. I've never worn a loincloth.
Blows around plenty, and plenty gets cold.
I get the picture. Out of curiosity, how did you manage to get a knife past the sheriff?
He frisked me pretty good, but some places he dare not go.
The final frontier, huh?
Where lawman not gone before.
I must remember to wash that knife. And my hands. So, will you be taking part in any future raids?
I don't think Chief order anymore.
Really? Why not?
He now has supply contact for cocoa acid water.
When you said the chief had a contact for cocoa acid water, did you mean me?
No, he sent Indian into town last night in disguise. Make contact with Cocoa Man who runs store.
Must have been a convincing disguise.
It was. He wearing your clothes.
What?
We took them all off you while you slept. You sleep heavy. You not stir even while we strip you down.
I don't want to hear anymore.
There's only so much you can stand to learn about what happened last night. The less you know about it, the better. This man looks like a cross between a hunter and an assassin. He's presently setting up explosives near the mayor's house.
Excuse me, who are you?
Everett's the name.
What on earth are you doing there with all those explosives?
Well, this here's a war on termites. I plan to hold each one personally accountable for the damage they've caused to this fine establishment. Why, look at the devastation those no-good varmints have caused to this brilliantly constructed bungalow of birchwood. Yes, sir, I'm gonna smoke 'em out of their holes.
But won't that destroy the building as well?
It's the price we pay for a climate where terrorizing termites go about unchecked.
What's with all the barbed wire?
Termite-proof fences to contain the infestation.
Doesn't the mayor live there?
He sure as heck does. Why, he's the one who commissioned me to do this job.
But isn't he inside at this very moment?
It's a sad state of affairs, son, it really is. But to tell you the truth, war is a gruesome thing. Sometimes a man's got to do what a man's got to do, and collateral damage can't be helped.
Yeah, but you've also got dynamite strapped to yourself.
Heck yeah, I'm prepared to die for my cause, and if that means I perish taking down every last rogue mite with me, then so be it.
Well, that's very, admirable of you, but it doesn't seem like you're giving the mayor much choice in the matter. I'm sure if you just went in there first and told him...
Looky here, son, I want to tell you something real quiet-like, just between you and me. We have to accept that casualties of war are unavoidable. An end must be put to these termites of mass destruction. Now, step aside. I've got work to do.
Ah!
Dagnabbit!
What happened?
Seems we got a faulty wire somewhere along the line, darn it. I'm gonna have to examine this rig and figure out what's broke.
A nest of termites now occupies a sizable section of Mayor Trinkwasser's wall. You attempt to catch the termites with your bare hands, but they scatter. The remnants of a collapsed rope bridge dangle perilously down into the abyss. You stab violently at nothing. This jar contains a termite delicacy. This
Sir?
Just a moment, son. Hang on there for a second. I've just sorted out this little problem here, and this dynamite is live and ready to blow. All I need to do now is to push this plunger and kablamo!
But I've got the termites right here.
Save it for the jury, son. Veto or no, we've reached a point of no return. Carpe diem is what things are about from here on out. It's a termiteless future or bust. Or maybe both. Who cares?
What in blazes is going on down there? You've woken me up, Ev. It's not even midday yet.
Hi, Herb. Just excising our country of dangerous invaders.
You're not using explosives again, are you?
Of course not. Hey, want to catch a pleader?
Sure, Ev, but keep it quiet. I'm going back to bed.
You still here, son?
Permission to speak freely, sir.
Permission granted. Stand at ease, soldier.
I come bearing important news from the front line, sir. The enemy has been engaged.
And the outcome, son?
Let's just say Al 1, termites 0. Diplomatic intervention was successful. The termites have surrendered peacefully.
Good work, soldier. Do you still have them with you?
Right in my pocket.
Then I formally command you to hand them over. I wish to conduct lengthy and unnecessarily brutal interrogations, during which they may leak intelligence regarding future infestations and methods of attack.
You can't.
Shoo! Get out of here!
The miner's cabin sits on a plateau called Eagle's Nest. It affords a very decent view of the surrounding landscape. As the door possesses neither handle nor doorknob, it lacks an obvious means of opening it. As the door
Oh, it's you.
Rita, I have something for you.
The stone! But how?
I went to the Indian camp and asked their chief for it back.
It couldn't have been that simple. You can't reason with thieves.
Actually, they're more like cocoa-hungry landlords.
I don't understand.
I know. Why would anyone drink something that dissolves your teeth?
No, I mean they killed my father.
I don't think they did, Rita. The local Indians just collect things from the town in return for all the land they loaned us.
But they stole.
They didn't. That's the thing. The stone really belongs to them. It's an important part of their history, which I traded for an addictively corrosive substance.
If what you say is true, then someone else killed my father.
Did he have any enemies?
They had competitors.
They?
He and his Dutch colleague, Jacob Volz. Some they knew well. I can't believe any of their rivals would stoop to... I must... accept my father's death will remain a mystery.
Rita, may I see where Jacob Waltz stayed? Maybe there's something there that might hint at why your father was killed.
I don't see how, but... All right. Come in. I've left this room untouched since Jacob passed away 2 years ago.
Guess he won't be needing it anymore.
You lift the pillow and discover a journal belonging to Jacob Waltz.
What an ill twist of fate. After a lifetime of research and sacrifice, my search for the lost mine of the Aztecs has ended prematurely. Yet I was there, almost able to feel the gold in my hands. How could I have known I would succumb to this wretched fever at the worst time? Now, bedridden like an old man in his final hours, I can only ponder the welfare of my colleague, Eduardo Peralto. He has made his own sacrifices, providing me with the sum I needed to fund this expedition from the last of his family's dwindled wealth. I am indebted to him. It wounds me that, while I am attended by the most skilled and tender hands of his daughter, Eduardo faces the last leg with company we cannot fully trust. Were I only free of this fever, I would return with haste to the mine. I fear no danger, no brazen Indian, no blazing sun, not even the chance of finding naught at our journey's end. Even to ensure that our cabin is still secure would be something. I am concerned that it may be compromised in our absence. Though the location is secret, the bridge poses no deterrent to an intruder. At least Eduardo has the only key to our valuables. My own was consumed by the blasted mule I rode back into town. Apparently, it has some strange condition and is unlikely to produce the key in the foreseeable future. May fortune find and favor you, Eduardo, and may my life's work not be wasted on a fool's fantasy. Jacob Waltz.
This is gibberish. It's just a string of random letters.
Did you find anything, Al?
Only Jacob's journal. It mentions a cabin he and your father worked from.
I want you to know I appreciate what you're doing.
You're welcome, Rita. Speaking of which, I was wondering, about you and me?
Of course. I feel the same way.
You do?
I'm just sorry I didn't see it before. Your friendship means a lot to me.
Oh, friends, right.
Take care of yourself, Al. Bye.
Yeah, see ya.
Friends.
Well, it's a start. Hey kid, I thought you might be able to help me with this.
Will it make you go away faster?
I just thought you might be able to look at this cryptic message.
Huh? Let me see. Oh, you must be kidding, right? Even an amateur cryptographer could. No, a newbie cryptographer could. A person who's never even touched on the subject his entire life could solve this sorry cipher.
Okay then, be a sport and crack it for me, would you?
You want me to drop my standards to solve the most fundamentally basic code ever conceived?
Yes, please.
And you want it known that you couldn't solve even the simplest cipher ever to be committed to paper?
I confess, I'm dumb. I don't know how to solve codes. In fact, up to this point, I thought that a Kodak was a large bear. Come on, kid. I really need to know what it says.
Please, how much thinking have you actually done this past week? Collecting flowers, renting a mule. I realize it's a big ask, but try using whatever's substituting as your brain.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
A hint? I bet you'd use a walkthrough if you could.
Is there one?
Don't be ridiculous.
Sure hope the player isn't using a walkthrough.
Probably. What an amateur.
Look, I'm not in the habit of begging.
Really?
All right, fine. I am. I'm begging you to help me. At least, nudge me in the right direction.
If I help you, will you promise to leave me alone for the rest of my life?
Sure, it'd be a pleasure.
Very well. Have you ever heard of the Caesar shift? No, don't answer. I can tell you haven't. The Caesar shift cipher is a very simple coding system in which you displace every symbol in the alphabet by 4 positions. So a V in such a cipher would actually represent an... Correct.
Thanks.
You can thank me by making good on your promise. Never bother me again. Ever.
Your wish is my desire. Rick.
Do you even know the modern Roman alphabet? I'm not telling you about the 4 letters. I knew there were some dumb people out there, but now leave me alone.
By the look of things, you don't need Cryptomax. You need Acne Max.
How dare you! My less than perfect skin is the only thing I can't defend.
Ouch. Guess I touched on a sensitive spot.
What kind of person are you to attack my only physical flaw, my single weakness, my city of Troy, the only chink in my otherwise impregnable armor?
Your very blemished armor.
That's it. You are now on my ignore list. Get out! 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 Out!
These letters might be more useful than you think. The bunk bed looks neither cozy nor inviting. The stains on the top mattress suggest that whoever slept there had the better deal. That floorboard looks slightly out of alignment next to its neighbors. A hole is revealed beneath the loose floorboard. You look into the cavity and discover a locked chest with a bulb. The chest in the hole is locked. It requires a small key of some sort.
What do you know of Eduardo's search for the lost mine?
That man had his head stuck up in the clouds his whole life, searching for treasure. Might be fine when you're a boy, but a grown man gallivanting around the desert ain't the kind of thing you do when you got all your marbles.
Did you ever meet Jacob Waltz?
Reckon that's the foreigner who rented a mule from me once. Was the same animal I rented you a short while back. When he returned it, the sorry thing had massive indigestion, like it had eaten something unusual. Of course, it's too stupid to know not to eat foreign food.
Bubba said the mule couldn't cope with any food. I hope the oleander doesn't do it damage.
Himalaya Studios do not endorse the harming of animals in any way, and no animals, real or otherwise, were harmed in the making of this adventure. Himalaya Studios is not responsible for any actions a mentally imbalanced consumer may take against an animal as a result of playing this game. All complaints regarding the solution to this puzzle can be forwarded as far away from us as possible. It's a key sitting in a pile of mule excrement.
Gross.
Using the small key, you unlock the chest. Eureka! Inside, you find a journal, a large folded piece of paper, licorice, and some charcoal.
After a lifetime of searching, I still cannot believe that I stand in the very mine I have sought for so many years. My colleague, the steadfast Dutchman, has returned to town, having been afflicted by a strange illness. He bears the other half of the stone map. May he keep it safe, always. I am alone now, The 3 remaining workers from Mexico who were to assist me in locating the gold have regretfully passed away. The illness which has plagued my colleague afflicted them also. I remain alive, I believe, because of some rather curious habit of mine, a penchant for eating salted licorice. This is the only factor I can attribute to why I have not succumbed to the ravages of whatever deadly air permeates this place. Should I require of this unlikely antidote, more can be found in my chest. I have uncovered a small amount of gold there, and I shall soon return to town to present it to my daughter. It is a trifle amount to be certain, but it is proof nonetheless that the legendary gold of the Aztecs is here, and I have found it. It will not be long before I return, hopefully with my colleague, to reap the benefits of our lifelong quest. It is with some trepidation that I set out across the desert toward town. The tensions between the local Indians and the townspeople have heightened through the years. My path will take me past the Indian encampment, and I fear the encounter I may have there. My journal shall be a record of the events of the last few days, surely the most exciting of my whole life. A paper robbing has been made of my half of the stone. The map shall lead one directly to the Aztec gold. May I walk in safety home, so that I may again see my daughter and share with her the end of my long search. Peace and prosperity await us.
A rubbing of Senor Peralto's stone half. It's almost as if he knew. No, he was probably just the careful type. This is it. The 2 halves of the stone form an X over the mine's location. Those Aztecs were really ahead of their time. I suppose I'd better eat this antidote. Yuck, salty licorice. Good thing this stuff's got lots of preservatives. At least it's kept. According to the map, the X marks this location. But I don't see the mine anywhere around here. Maybe I need to get down to that lower area. So much for that idea.
The shovel is stuck fast.
The desert is freezing cold at night. I think I'll go straight back to town. here, Wombat, Wombat, Wombat. I think I'll check out that map location again. Finally, the mine entrance.
You know, Al, you really shouldn't.
Why not?
Danger, for a start. You can die in the next act.
So reality's kicking in a bit late. I'll be careful.
Haven't you been listening? It's totally pointless for you, of all people, to go in there.
Meaning what?
All right, I'll sum up. You're a bald, pudgy, short, awkward, socially defunct, unfit, optically challenged, vocally disturbing, accident-prone, whiny, parentally dependent fashion disaster, and you wouldn't know a rock unless you ran into one. Face it, Al, you're not cut out to be a hero.
Go away.
What did you say?
I said, go away. I don't need you anymore.
You do so.
Do not? I'm tired of your put-downs, pet hates, and unhelpful hints. It's obvious you didn't want to narrate the story, and I can do just fine on my own.
Cannot.
Can too.
Cannot.
Can too.
Cannot.
Can too.
Not.
Just go! He's gone. I told him to leave, and he left. Well, good riddance. Wouldn't know a rock unless I ran into one. Ow! There's well, I don't know. They're just pointy, rocky things. It's a sheer drop. The tracks lead off the cliff. I'm sure they weren't designed to, but then you never know with some people. I think I should just hold on to it. I think I should... I think I... I think I... It's a sheer... These caverns must form a network of mines beneath Anazira. It's really dark and humid down here. It's too steep to climb with my hands. The handle won't stay stuck in the mechanism by itself. If I'm not mistaken, that looks like a tar pit. Oh, it broke. I think it switched the tracks, though. I'll just take this steel pickaxe head. There's more water here than in all of Anazira. I can't. Feeling good. Looks like a guy on a throne. Of course, I did see a packet of peanuts in a cloud once. There's a tile lying on the ground here. There's probably a pattern. It looks better now, but there's still a piece missing. Ah, ancient technology. I didn't know this adventure would contain some sci-fi. Oh no, it looks like I need the other half of the map to fit in that hole, and I don't know where it is.
But I do.
What are you doing here? How did you get down here?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, I just said that.
I followed you.
So I gathered. Why?
You sure you want to hear the whole story? It will take time.
Good point. If you don't care what Andretto's doing down here, how he ties into the plot, or why he's been absent for the last 4 acts, then I suggest skipping to the end. Carry on, then.
Right. 2 years ago, I was elected a member of an archaeological expedition led by Eduardo Peralto and Jacob Waltz. My associate took care of my credentials. For researchers, those two were sloppy fact-checkers.
You have dug enough holes in your time.
Quiet!
Sorry.
They should have known to trust no one where money is concerned. It was a simple matter to poison the Dutchman, send my 2 colleagues on a short river ride, and make Eduardo appear the victim of an Indian attack. After all that bother, you can imagine how irritated I was to discover that both halves of the stone were needed to gain access to the treasure room. Waltz had already made it back to town in time to die, and Peralto's daughter sent his belongings back to Holland. I assumed his half of the stone would be among them, so I followed his junk overseas. Only after I arrived did I realize that she still had it. It took me 2 years to make the return trip.
You took your time.
You tried traveling abroad on a gardener's wage.
That's why you posed as a prince and spent all that time with Rita. You were trying to get the Dutchman stone half from her.
And I would have succeeded if you hadn't exposed me.
Oh, don't remind me.
But you have had your uses. After the raid, you proved surprisingly capable of running Rita's errands, so I decided to lead you down here. I planted a forged journal and rubbing in a miner's hut for you to find. All I had to do was wait for you to arrive with Waltz's half of the stone.
A forgery? You mean that thing about the salted licorice?
Enjoyed it.
And how did you reach the cabin without the bridge?
There are other ways to cross a chasm without detonating dead trees.
But why come down here? You could have ambushed me in the cabin and taken Jacob's stone half yourself.
True, except there is one last thing I need you to do for me.
Ha! I wouldn't help you if you held a gun to my...
You were saying? Your turn.
In you go.
What am I supposed to do?
You'll figure it out.
Why don't you go in there?
There might be traps.
Traps?
I won't ask again.
Fine.
Halt! He who would seek the treasure of the Aztecs.
A disembodied voice. Nice.
Though pure and preserved in body.
Oh, meaning I'm,
He who would pass into this hallowed hall must be judged worthy. Answer well, and you may enter.
And if I answer poorly?
You don't want to know. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato. The trial has ended. You have failed! Meet thy doom! Halt! She sells seashells by the... Who brought the sacred gold to this place? Do you still live with your parents? Is to tell the truth, to state the facts. The greatest genre of interactive entertainment. The trial has ended. You have been judged worthy.
Who are you, anyway?
Halt! He who would seek the treasure of the Aztecs.
Oh, for goodness sake. Hey, nothing happened. So much for traps.
Good. Now bring it to me. Quickly! At last, the lost gold of the Aztecs is mine! It's the Aztec curse. Quickly, help me with this door.
It's no use. It's jammed tight.
There is a lever on the far wall. See if you can get to it.
Why me?
Because you're closer, and I have the gun.
The angel of death is watching over me. How comforting. That stylized pillar looks like a good place to hide. If only I could get over there. It's the Aztecs' treasure chamber. Impressive. It's the altar which formerly supported the Aztec treasure. That's a mean-looking statue. It gives me the creeps. There are torches on the walls, almost like they knew I was coming. I haven't got time. I haven't... That's one angry skeleton.
Now don't let go until I say.
Wait, if I release the lever, the door will close.
If it's any consolation, someone might discover you in a few centuries. You might even be valuable by then.
Why, that... Oh boy.
My daughter, my beautiful Rita.
Senor Peralto?
I remember now. I was on an expedition with someone. Hack up.
He died.
Yes. And something happened to me.
You were murdered, remember?
Yes, by one of my diggers. I have been here ever since, cursed to guard these ancient caverns. Where is my killer?
On his way out of here by now.
You must pursue my murderer. If a selfish man escapes with the gold, the curse will spread and taint the lives of those it touches. I shall be doomed to wander this mine for eternity, a lost soul, never knowing peace. My burden will stretch on until the end of...
Hey, you want me to go or not?
Living today, so impatient.
looks like an Aztec. I'm pretty sure those shattered pieces aren't going to work. Looks like I'm not sitting on his lap. Those two items. Those two. This makeshift grapnel should do the trick.
What? How could it be done? It was working fine. You again? Why, you...
Save your breath, Andy. You couldn't describe me accurately in your present state.
Diminutive, strand-restricted, impotent, badly dressed, squeaky-toned, ocularly impaired, nerdy, middle-aged, pudgy...
Oh, okay, maybe you can.
If I can't leave, neither will you!
Those huge boulders fell right on top of Andretto. It's the hidden treasure of the Aztecs.
The gold must be claimed by one who seeks selfless wealth.
What does that mean, anyway?
Don't look at me. I just haunt the place. Cheers.
No worries.
The curse. It's lifting. Tell Rita.
You bet.
I've summoned you all here at this godforsaken hour. Indeed, to witness an historical moment in Anna Zero's history.
I'll say you're out of your chair.
Without further ado, too late, Miss Rita Peralto.
When my father died, so did his dream to raise Anazera and his family to greatness. Until now. A vast sum was recently recovered for the Peralto family, and there is one to whom I owe a huge debt. He has worked hard for my father's name, and to him I bequeath half my new fortune.
I'd like to take the opportunity to...
I present to you Rick Springer the Eighth. There you are. I've been looking for you. You know, there won't be another train for... Well, I'll be. Listen, I didn't have a chance to thank you.
I think Rick got enough for both of us.
What? Oh, you got it all wrong, Al. Rick is my brother.
Your brother? But...
He thinks his fancy name will earn him respect in the corporate world. Between his invention and our new fortune, we'll be the wealthiest people this side of the frontier. The Peraltos will be strong again, just as father wanted.
I'm glad everything worked out for you, Rita. See you.
Wait! I came to tell you this township now belongs to my family. I want you to have a piece of it.
Thank you.
So you'll stay?
Thing is, Rita, I came here looking for a... Well, it doesn't matter. I thought I found it, but I realize now it was something I could never have.
All aboard!
I have to go.
You shouldn't give up on what you want, Al. Some things are worth the chance.
You boarding today, son? Well?
Why not?
I'm back, and that little twerp thought he could keep me away. Well, wait a minute. What's going on? Oh, no, this can't be. The credits? You mean I've missed the finale? No. It can't be over. My contract specified participation for all 9 acts. Here, I'll prove it. Here it is, here. The credits are a conclusion to, and therefore part of, the final act. Oh no, I can't believe this. Of all the dirty, rotten, underhanded... Don't think for a second I'm coming back for a sequel. I'm calling my lawyer. Hello? Hi, yeah, it's me. Yeah, I'll hold. Yeah, hello. I was wondering if yeah, okay, I'll hold. Okay, don't put me on hold. Listen carefully, because this is important. Yeah, okay, I'll hold. Yeah, listen, it's about this narration gig. What? Al's already called? He's suing me? For what? Defamation? Oh, give me a break. That's it. I've had it with this industry. You'll never hear me in an adventure game again. I'm gonna go out and tell everyone not to play this game. Forget the Alamo. Forget the Alamo. Forget the Alamo. Forgot my keys. Forget the Alamo.